Alright. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. I'm back, I'm back. My connection broke. So I kept working. I got all of my bot commands going. See if they work. Are they working? Maybe. We'll see here. I'm looking at my stream and I have like all these 30-second streams. Oh man. It's real messed up, you know? It's no good. Wait, the uploads work. Huh. That's interesting. That's real interesting. Okay, is my bot working? Settings. Platforms. No, it's not. Auto reconnect. Gotta put that on. Auto connect. And auto reconnect. So it should be pushing out these messages on one of the platforms pretty regularly. Are you working? Are you going to work for me? I lost all my viewers because my stream crashed for an hour. Auto connect, auto reconnect. Save. Settings. Timed random message. Edit random. Random of the 34 actions every 111 minutes. It should have worked already. Something's wrong. Something ain't working. Something's not working right. Twitch is connected. YouTube is also connected. Should I reconnect? Sure. Let's reconnect. It might be connected to the wrong one. Should I restart the app? Sure, let's restart the app. I'm back. I'm live again. I was gone, but it was because my connection took a dump. Let me play some music for you to save you from this singing that sucks. Just give me a second. I pushed the play button, but it didn't work. There it is. Yeah. Is facebook.com/MyGameStudio a thing? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. 40 followers. Come on, bot, work. What the stream avatars too, are those working? Yeah. So I think, here's my little list of things to do. Fixed. This one I did. And then I did the other. I did this. So and I think I did this, although I'm not sure. Look at this bot app being so difficult. Okay, they're all still here. That's good. Platforms. Are you guys still connected? Connected. Connected. Okay, that works. That's Android link doesn't work yet. It should work by like tomorrow. It works for me, but not for y'all. Not for y'all. The bot stuff still doesn't seem to be working for some reason. I gotta send a key to somebody. I wonder if I use any KD plugins. I don't think I do. Oh, it's working. Awesome. She working. So it should be playing more frequently than that, but we'll wait around a little bit and see how it goes. But it's definitely working. That's great. Stoked. Okay. I'm just curious why it's so far apart. It should be every 111 seconds, which isn't even 2 minutes. Is there something that... Is there like a requirement for it to run that I don't know about? By default, times actions will repeat if you have them only trigger once by unticking repeat. Timed actions will repeat. Oh, cool. Okay, now they're starting to pop in a lot more. Cool. So I think now that I'm fairly confident they're working, I'm going to reduce it to 6,000 seconds, which would be 10 minutes, right? 60 seconds is 1 minute. Actually, wait, no, 6,000 would be a lot more. It would be like 10 hours. 60 hours. Oh, wait. So 6 minutes would be 600. 10 minutes would be 600 seconds. Wait. 600 seconds would be 160 seconds would be, let's just do 1,000 seconds. See how that goes for a while. Save it. It's like 15 minutes-ish, 14 minutes, something like that. 1,000 seconds. 12,000 would be 20 minutes, right? Because 1,200 would be 20 minutes. Oh, I don't get access to his mini, I think. Oh, whatever. Okay, so what I need to do now is work on a freaking blog, dude. So let's open up a editor. And let's also... Could you just review my thing already, Google? Thanks. Jeez. Okay, so should I just write it right on the website? Let's just do it in the word counter. I'll move it from there later. Okay. I have to open up a blog in the other window. This blog is one of the most requested topics is likely the most requested topic that I have written on thus far. I hope that this post and its companion video will be my most successful content yet. First, let me talk a bit about whether or not it makes sense for you to put your game on Android. Now, the touchscreen here are some questions that one should ask themselves when trying to decide whether trying to decide okay, one. Both iOS and Android use a different version of OpenGL than their desktop counterparts. There's many things that work great on desktop either do not work or perform terribly on mobile. If you did a huge if one creates a huge RPG Maker game, without considering some of the strengths and weaknesses of mobile, it may not be viable to create a mobile version of your game. Okay, the second question is, how did you do you have decent touch controls? If one creates a considerable RPG Maker game without considering some of the strengths and weaknesses of mobile platforms, RPG Maker stock touch controls are crap. Unique in a bad way. Keyboard and gamepad support is one of the strongest among all engines out of the box. They are unique in the wrong way. Is my bot not working again? My freaking bot, dude. My bot is a little bee. 1,000 seconds is only like 15 minutes. 14, wait, do the math. Okay. 600 seconds is 10 minutes. Right, because 60 seconds is a minute, so that times 10 is 10 minutes. Therefore, 400 seconds would be 3/4 of 10 minutes, which would be 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So I should be seeing a message every 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Twitch. But I am not, alas. Why? Give it 10 more minutes. 8:30. If there's no mod message, I'm going to try and see what's going on. Oh, cool. It's still working. It's just tending to prefer to do it on the YouTube ones. I wonder if that's because it's... I don't know why. Breathing. Find a breathing effect. I got a lot of comments on this one. Don't they like list my shit? I get so much interaction, man. I have like a 10% like ratio to views, which is crazy. And then I have like 15 comments, which is also crazy. Give me more. Show me, YouTube. Show me more. Still getting 1 view per hour. I posted 7 days ago. That 1 view per hour keeps going, I'll be flying out. After I post my video tomorrow, I'm going to create another. Smaller games are easier to publish on mobile. Dang, I already have 500 words. I already have like a full video worth of content. And I'm just making like a thing about getting ready, and I'm not even halfway through. It's pretty wild how much stuff I know. I can just fill up content like crazy. Larger. is my email list. I got 200 subscribers. $230. Probably be sending out Android and some other stuff to all these guys. Anybody in the chat want to say hello? I'm getting kind of lonely. Feeling kind of like a lonely dude. Writing this blog here by myself. Maybe I should change the music. That might help. I gotta do a video tomorrow, and it's turning like I was gonna do one about like getting ready to set up to do Android, like making your game, and then I wanted to make one about deploying it as an APK, and then I wanted to make one about deploying it in the Play Store, and then I wanted to make one about the API functionality. So I have like 4 videos that I'm gonna make just about Android deployment, which I'm gonna be honest, they're probably gonna be like the most popular videos I've ever made. I feel pretty confident in that, but it's also like a lot of work. This video is still doing well. It's still getting regular views. That's the thing. Like, it's not about the. It's not a sprint with these videos. You know, like, the idea is that you get a lot of views over a long period of time, not a ton of views in a week span. You know, like this one still gets 1 view per hour, which really that 1 view per hour is for a unique user. So if one person watches the video over and over again, you'll get more views. What do my analytics look like right now? Yeah, I almost have double my normal watch hours this month. And I am probably going to pass the double mark after I release this next video. And I have more than double views. Not about double subscribers this month. So the channel's doing better. It's growing. For my web dev channel, I'm gonna do YouTube branding your YouTube channel, and I'm gonna actually make the video about branding the Maui Game Studio channel. I'm gonna kind of change the colors of Maui Game Studio and implement some orange. So it's gonna be like black, dark gray, orange, and white, and then like that tan color I always use, the tan beige, the light tan. It's like a Like the color of that little sign in the bottom right of the stream right now. That's my color. It's my color. It's your color. Adding some Naruto colors. I never thought about that. I just realized that I spelled itch.io wrong in my thing. I gotta fix that. Dude, this bot machine is super good. Controlling your bot locally is the way to do it. Those freaking Nightbot, they're baloney. That's some BS. So this was a YouTube message with itch. And it starts with I. Here we go. So I spelled itch wrong. I wrote itchy.io. ITCH. So small, can you blame me? Itch.io. Save. We had a Twitch bot, just Discord. Yeah, I didn't make this one. It's just a local one, you know? And I think that's really the way to go with the Twitch bot because it's not like it takes up a ton of RAM, you know? And having it locally, it's like you can just control it so much better. The thing I like about this one is the way it's working is it just picks 1 out of 34 possible random messages every 15 minutes. So I could cycle through, but it'll really break up the monotony of, you know, getting the same message over and over again. And it also the thing I love about it is that it'll only put it every, well, it's really like 14 minutes, 10,000 seconds, right? So that's like 13 minutes, 20 seconds. You know, yeah, 13 minutes, 20 seconds. So it's like, it's really great. That's great. 13 minutes, 20 seconds. It's a good amount of time because it's not 15. So it's like a little bit, because I just want to break up the monogamy of it, right? Because if you get a message every 15 minutes, people start to notice if they're in the stream a lot that, oh, it's every 15 minutes, but it doesn't feel like as repetitive if it's like a weird number like 13. Because every time you look at the clock, it won't be like 15 minutes later, you know, or 20 minutes later, or 30 minutes later. It looks more random and organic. I think I will definitely get to 300 subs by the end of September. And I'm not lying, dude. I want to get to 1,000 like this year. Like I'm on a mission. And I kind of have like figured out something that works, and it's really exciting, you know? And I like this idea of having the 2 YouTube channels, the streaming one, because now I don't have to post VODs anymore. How freaking awesome is that? I don't have to waste time tying up my connection with some dumb shit. It's just great. Everything is going so great. I'm gonna go get some soda. I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna keep working on writing this blog post. It looks like I'm gonna have 3 blog posts. I also kind of fixed up my website's email catching because I'm pushing people to my blog a lot. All the videos have a companion blog post, so that pushes you to my website, and then it tries to get you on my mailing list from there. And you know, if I can get that mailing list to grow, that's like sales in the bag. And if I ever decide to do like, I'm thinking about doing like a Udemy RPG Maker course, you know, and that's money, dude. Like I can make money with that shit. $5 course on Udemy, that'll sell better than my game ever has. And honestly, the course will promote my game. It's like a win-win. It's got to be everywhere. I really feel like MV, MZ, like the way they are in their current incarnation, they're going to somewhat be static and used for a very long time, because this whole thing with RPG Maker Unite, like, it's going to be so different than RPG Maker that a lot of people are not going to want to use it. I don't want to use it. I'm not excited about it at all. So, it's going to be like, if you're going to do that, you might as well just do a totally different engine, you know? Like, why would you do it on Unity? I still don't get it. You're taking away to all the things that are good about RPG Maker. You know? Just because you can have flashy animations that you can do in RPG Maker well enough, but, you know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to, I'm gonna go grab some soda. Most plugin developers, they really changed the rendering engine and implemented C#. Will not pull people to it. I mean, I don't think that's a mere change. Like, the word mere is not the word I would use for that. I know what you're saying, and I understand it, and I appreciate it, and I respect it, but it's not a mere change. It's a totally different thing. It's much more different than any previous iteration was to its prior iteration, as far as I know. I mean, I feel pretty confident saying that. I feel confident saying that from VX Ace on, but it's just a huge difference. So I don't really think mere is the word that I would use. But you know, and then when you're in Unity, you go from having a platform where you can see all of the code that's in the game to not being able to see all the code that's in the game. That's a huge difference. You have way less direct control over everything that's going on when you're in Unity. The offset, the reason why it's beneficial with Unity is you have more features, right? Out of the box. You're no longer going to be using the engine, right? It's a totally different engine. It's nothing like any of the previous engines because it's totally in Unity. So having that simple learning curve will be offset. You won't be able to have that anymore. It'll be a harder learning curve for a lot of people. So those entry-level devs, most people that use RPG Maker don't even learn one line of JavaScript. Yeah, but I mean, it's still going to be way harder. You're going to have to know C# to use it, just like you have to do at least a minimal amount of C# to use Unity. Where you can do a zero code game with RPG Maker. You know what I mean? Like, that's a big difference in process, man. Only plugin creator need to learn? I don't know. If it's anything like just using regular Unity, you have to know some C# just to do pretty much anything. So. And I mean, the way plugins will work will be different. As long as there's an event system. From what I saw, it didn't look too much like the event system was the same. Though I see it more of being like typical Unity, where there's like a library of objects that you can pull, and they function similar to the events. Remind me to keep clicking on all these links that pop up to make sure I put the right address in. Yeah, that one's good. Because I wrote out all these links by hand, because I did them all when I was offline, so I couldn't just like grab links off the internet. But, you know, neither of us really know for sure. That's not how I envision it working. Like, I envision it being much more like Unity than like RPG Maker, but there's no way to really know for sure, I guess. We'll see what happens. I will say, and this is not really debatable, I'm not excited about it at all. And I still like RPG Maker, so maybe I'm mental. Maybe I have a mental. Maybe I need to be institutionalized, because I do like using RPG Maker. It has its low points for sure. I don't care either way. Yeah, it's the two engines you don't use, right? I do care, and I find it to be an interesting topic. The topic of conversation, and as a past user, if the only relevant point in my case. The topic of conversation, and as a past user, if the only relevant point in my case. Yeah. So you're saying it's only relevant as to the extent that it's something that's a topic of a conversation, right? I think that's what you mean. As a talking point, yeah. I get it. Use that fancy English on me. I can't understand what you saying. You gotta dumb it down for me a bit there, brother. Creating the game is only half the battle. Actually deploying and format to the Google Play Store is a nightmare. Man, I'm getting really emotional in this blog. Man, I was watching Evan quite a bit recently. Like, I've been watching him a lot. And it's like, one thing I think about his stream is it's really great, and I like watching it. But I want him to do more game dev. You know what I mean? I might be the only one who feels that way, but I love watching him do stuff in TypeScript and explaining what he's doing. That to me is like, yes, you know? But all the like the entertainment stuff, like playing a game or having a conversation about current events of Twitch or whatever, he can throw that. As far as I'm concerned, he can throw that crap in the trash. I don't care about any of that. And I mean, it's his stream, so he's going to do what he's going to do. And I'm probably in the vast minority in feeling that way, but I only like dev streams. Like, I only like dev streams, period. And maybe Asmongold when he talks about news and stuff. But I don't like Asmongold's gameplay streams at all. I don't like Twitch for gameplay. Like, I don't want to watch people play games. Unless it's like a game that I want as inspiration for my own projects. That's it. This is like already a blog I just wrote right here. It's 780 words. I need a donate button. I need donate buttons in my things. In my I didn't really talk too much about controls. The way this is structured is like not right. OpenGL. This is really all one list. Okay, let's proofread this. Okay. Okay, this blog is likely the most requested topic I have written on thus far. I hope to post its companion is the first of a series that will cover using PG Maker MV /MZ MVM PG Maker MZ for Android games specifically and mobile games generally. I hope that this post and its companion videos, there's going to be multiple videos. I hope that these posts and their companion videos will be, not I hope, I believe, and by successful I mean viewed. That's really what I'm saying. Okay. This blog post is likely the most requested topic I have written on thus far. This post is the first of a series that will cover RPG Maker and MV and RPG Maker MZ for Android games specifically and mobile games generally. I believe these posts and their companion videos will be my most viewed content yet. First, let me talk a bit about whether or not I don't really need the first. Let's talk a bit about whether or not it makes sense. Whether or not it makes sense, the viability. The viability for you to put your game on Android. Here are some questions that one should ask themselves. No, I don't really have questions. let's talk a bit about the viability for you to put your game on Android. I want to set your expectations. Setting expectations appropriately. I want to set your expectations appropriately. If you are starting... Suppose you are starting on a mobile... This sentence does nothing. I want to discuss general concepts that will help your game perform better and prepare you for the difficulties of deploying on a mobile platform. Did you design your game for mobile? iOS, Android... Okay, this is not. OpenGL. Okay. On mobile is a different beast than desktop. And on desktop. iOS and Android both use different versions of OpenGL than their desktop counterparts. Thus, many things that work great on desktop either do not work. Well, that's interesting. It gave me the itch link. Twice in a row. Ah, whatever. I want to actually add something to these. My donation. Oh, I don't have a donate. I just have the St. Jude. Oh man, I'm so pumped about this Android stuff. Okay, so let's keep reading this. Let's talk a bit about the viability for you to put your game on Android. I want to set your expectations appropriately. I want to discuss general concepts. We will discuss general concepts that will help your game perform better and prepare you for the difficulties of deploying on a mobile platform. OpenGL on mobile is a different beast than on desktop. With no further ado, here are the 10 things to consider when making an RPG Maker project for Android. Number 1, OpenGL on mobile is a different beast than on desktop. iOS and Android use different versions of OpenGL than their desktop counterparts. Thus, many things that work great on desktop either do not work. Ado? Much ado? With no further ado? I don't know. Ado? I don't know, dude. I don't know how to speak English. OpenGL okay, iOS and Android use different versions of OpenGL than their desktop counterparts. Thus, many things that work great on desktop either do not work or perform terribly on mobile. So if one is wait, so what is this even? Grammarly mess this up. Game would ado. Is that the word? With no further ado. I shouldn't use words I don't know how to spell. So if one this sentence is worthless. Bye sentence. Do you have decent touch controls? RPG Maker's keyboard and gamepad support are among the most robust out of the box compared to other engines. The mouse controls are okay. Maker's stock touchscreen. The mouse. Okay, so RPG Maker's keyboard and gamepad support. Number 2 is a lie. I'm giving you that. RPG Maker's keyboard and by number 2, do you mean the mouse controls are okay? Is that the lie? Is that what you're saying? I think they're pretty robust out of the box. I don't think they're robust if you're trying to edit them. Setting up a controller in a different engine out of the box, I think out of the box is a key term in that sentence. Like, you can plug in a controller and you can play on your keyboard within a few seconds of you can just like deploy a base project and the controls work. I feel like that's fair. The mouse controls are okay. RPG Maker's stock touchscreen controls are crap. They are unique in the wrong way. But I guess we can just agree to disagree if you think they're that bad. 10 animations and 10 fades don't play well with mobile. Like, for me, my game still uses the base keyboard and control pad controls pretty much. Like, I didn't change anything. That's not something I had to do. I've done a lot of things to edit my game, but I didn't change the gamepad controls at all. 10 animations and 10 fades don't play well with mobile. You can use tints for one frame, but don't expect to do a 60 frame tint transition. Tints are hell for the mobile version of OpenGL. I set up a plugin in my game that converted all my desktop tints over time to switch to one frame animations. That's kind of a weird sentence. Setup is not the right. I created a plugin. Really, you did. I created a plugin for my game, not in my game. I didn't make the plugin in my game. For my game that, not converted, switched all of my desktop tents over all of my overtime tents all over time tents to one frame tents. Okay, I created a plugin for my game that switched all overtime tents to one frame tents. So I'm going to do some dashes just to show the relationship between these words. I'm making up words. Overtime and one frame tent, sure. Overtime tents to one frame tent. I created a plugin for my game that switched all overtime tents to one frame tents. That's pretty clear. You can use tents for one frame, but don't expect to do a 60 frame transition. With a tent change on every frame. Tents are hell for the mobile version of OpenGL. Smaller games are easier to publish on mobile. I will talk about file size limits more in the future. File size limits more later in this series. But for now, I just want to say that the simplest way to upload your game to the Android Play Store is to keep the deployed size under 200 megabytes. For reference, a default RPG Maker, MV, and MZ project will be about, I don't need that get the picture shit. Yes, get the files in your picture folder. Oh, that was a joke. Get the picture. I shouldn't try to make jokes. For reference, a default RPG Maker MV/MZ project will be about 1,111 megabytes. Get the picture? Yes, get those files. Get those files in your picture folder. In your, I gotta be more specific. In your game's picture folder and compress the hell out of them. If you don't have a native compression tool, I prefer tiny PNG. Unfortunately, you can only compress 20 files per session, so you'll have to shell out some cash for the premium version. Files are case sensitive. In Windows and Mac, the file names are not case sensitive. This is not the case with Android and iOS deployments. Check your script calls and your plugins to ensure that they reference all assets with the correct capitalization. I tend to give all my assets lowercase names as a general rule so that I don't accidentally make a capitalization error in my code. Image files cannot exceed 2,000 pixels in height or width. I figured this out after years of working on my project. Unfortunately, my icons and parallax maps were much larger than 2K pixels. As a result, they were not showing. Let's say rendering. And it took me forever, and I didn't know why for the... I also had some sprite sheets that exceeded this minimum. For this reason, I had to transition to skeletal animations for many of the larger enemies in my game. Hey, CodeRad. Doing good, man. I'm just writing a blog, you know, like a precursor to my YouTube videos. So I write a blog and then I do a YouTube video afterwards. Like the next day, usually, after my brain's had some time to process some of this stuff. I'm making a blog about RPG Maker Android deployment, because that's when I always try to do something that's relevant to what I'm doing. Right, and I've been working on my Android deployment. It works great, by the way. CodeRad, do you use iPhone or Android? I wasn't approved yet for the open testing, because I'm going to do open testing. But I can send links to internal test. I have internal testing is set up. Oh, dude, send me your email. Send me your email and I'll add you to my closed testing list. You can be one of my testers. I was gonna, the kind was asking me, Kage Desu, the plugin developer, it's like a pretty big plugin dev. He was asking me for some stuff, so I'm gonna actually I'm gonna add him to the testers list. Dude, CodeRad, I found a really great way to do your bot stuff. I use this local streaming bot thing. It's called streamer.bot. It's still in beta, but if you see this list right here, it works really great. So what this is this is a list of, so recently, right, let's just get it out of the way. I've been doing dual streaming. So I'm streaming on YouTube now in addition to Twitch. I don't care about breaking the rules. The affiliate money is like not really that big of a deal, so I'd rather just, you know, do it. But yeah, so I mean, it is if you're an affiliate, yeah. Some partners can do it because they've negotiated for that, for the ability to do it in their contract when they become a partner. But part of the affiliate agreement is you agree not to do multi-streaming. For me, I don't really do it because I want like anybody to come on my video from YouTube. It's more just about not having to upload it, because I've been uploading all my VODs to my my YouTube VODs channel, and I hate doing that. And if I just restream, it'll just stream it at the same time and then it'll be up forever, you know? And that's why I like it, because it's like, it just automatically will keep your archive of videos. It's pretty dumb that Twitch does that, because what it does is it makes people choose between them and YouTube, where they could be making revenue off of you for streaming. Like, I guess their attitude is more that if you're doing it in the multi-stream, then Twitch is probably going to be your smaller stream. But if you're like a big YouTuber, right, I don't really see the benefit from their perspective, right? Because if you're like a big YouTuber and you do a multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, you're going to have way more viewers on YouTube. But you'll start a following on Twitch, right? So it's like, why would you stop them from wanting to transition from YouTube to Twitch? There's way more creators on YouTube, not even by a measurable amount. It's like more than 1,000 times as many content creators. You know what I mean? Like, Twitch is small potatoes. So why not? It's not like YouTube is benefiting from. You know what I mean? Like YouTube has more to lose if somebody's multi-streaming, because they're having to deal with them potentially losing a section of their audience. Twitch is so much at an advantage if somebody's multi-streaming. You know what I mean? Because it's the better streaming platform, especially for small creators. It's just the only thing that's the major disadvantage of it is it's just smaller, you know? But I mean, if they kill my affiliate status, like, I don't even care, dude. It's like $50 a month. I'm afraid to lose their bigger streamers, but nobody's really leaving. I mean, if they're really afraid to lose their bigger streamers, you heard that they gave all the big streamers like a pay cut of like 20%. It went from 50 or 70 to 50%. They used to give their big streamers 70%. That was part of the partner deal. And now they're dropping it to 50. Basically, that's going to make a lot of people like right now, everybody who's going from Twitch to YouTube, at least until recently, it was pretty much just like YouTube's paying them a ton of money. Yeah, you got $80. Yeah, but if you think about it, right, you're probably making like $20 a month, right? For me, I'd rather not have to worry about the VODs than make $20 a month. That's kind of how I feel about it. And I am getting more views on my streams than I was on my VODs. Like, reposting the VODs, I was only getting like 10 views over like a year. $80 in 2 years? Oh, okay. It's like $2 or $3 a month. So, I mean, that is cool that you got $80, but when you break it down, it's like, I mean, I make quite a bit more than that, but I'm willing to give away the money I gave to risk it. But the reality is I'm probably not even going to lose my affiliate status. But if I did, I'd be like, I don't care. You know, I'd just go harder on YouTube. Twitch has not been the greatest platform for me because my content is so niche. You think it's great getting anything? I mean, I think it's great getting anything too, don't get me wrong. But it's also not significant from like a practical perspective. You know what I mean? Like, it's not practical. I probably made thousands over the years off of Twitch. And I have. And it's like, it's really cool. But the amount of time I spend on the platform, it's like, I don't know. For one, like, I'd rather push people. Like, if I didn't have affiliate, I would just put right on the top of my stream, like, I am not an affiliate because I do not support the affiliate program. Please donate if you would like to support me. You know, I'll just write that right on the bottom of my stream. And you know what will probably happen is I'll probably get more money in donations than I ever got in subs. I was the type of person who didn't believe in subbing for the longest time, and I still kind of don't. But now I'm just like so low on cash, I don't want to do either. But I would just give people $5, and that way they can keep all of it, minus the like 2% transaction fee that PayPal takes. So I prefer to tip people than to give them subs, but I don't know. But yeah, dude, I highly recommend this streamer.bot. Yeah, subs it's not practical at all. It's a waste of everybody's money and time. Much better to try and get donations. But look at this, like, bits too. Bits are not a good exchange either. But this streaming platform, the streamer bot is so good, man. Streamer.bot, it's like freaking, once you figure out how to use it, it's just incredible. It does everything I wanted a bot to do. And I was investigating today for a while So big fine. I might make a video about streamer.bot because it's pretty new, right? And not a lot of people are using it. I would probably make it on my marketing channel. Okay, back to my blog. I'm almost done with it. Oh, did you send me your email? I have a long time ago. Okay, let me see if I can. Okay, I'll look at it. Here is the link for. Let me pull it up and show everybody and send it to the world and tell them to spam you. Oh yes, Conrad. Hello, Mr. Conrad. Is that when you were born, 1990? You're way younger than me if that's the case. You little spring chicken. Yeah, 90s kid. I didn't save it correctly. Don't click that link yet. I didn't save it correctly. Okay, the link should work now. So that's the internal testing link. And I've yet to be cleared for the guys, try click this link, see if it works yet. I don't think it will. But that's the link that I'm gonna. Many plugins that work on desktop do not function on mobile. I'm a bit of a programmer. I tend to use plugins and I tend not to use plugins unless I know precisely how and what they do. Precisely what they do and how they do it. I tend not to use plugins unless I know precisely what they do and how they do it. Be wary of using plugins that you don't understand. Try and sit down and think about what features you can't live without. Think about what features you can't live without. That sounds like a rapper. And maybe use the plugins that will do what you need. If you understand your plugins, you can use them more. There is no developer console on mobile. Developer console is the handy tool that helps RPG Maker devs diagnose bugs in their code. Unfortunately, you will not have this luxury when detecting bugs during mobile testing. You accepted it? Install that puppy. Play some Familia. Tell me what you have and if it's shitty. I'm gonna add a couple more features on the next round. I'm gonna add a FPS on the options menu and some other stuff. Yeah, go download it. Gotta go stream now. Really? Is this when you start? That's wild. So when I'm coming on and waking up, that's when you're finishing. Weekdays I do after work. Weekends you do all day. It's cool. Anyway, you probably left already, Code Rad, but thank you for coming by and saying hi. I really appreciate it. See you later. I'll check out your stream after I'm done with this blog post. I think I'm gonna post this one already. blog so I can save it. This is starting to look like a... Let's save draft so I don't lose it all. This is starting to look like a blog post. Like 10 things. What do you think? You think I could make this into like a 10 Commandments reference? This is ready already. This music sucks, dude. Turn this shit off. It isn't even music. It's like a... I don't know what the hell it is. Next. Chiptune. Let's do chiptune. Let's try this epic one.
just another no one. Keep the family sound. Like a comet we run by a gravity bound. In the big black empty sea, she is always there with me. Keeps me sheltered, keeps me free. She is always there with me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Through the silent we go. Yeah, she's the shiniest side. Such a beautiful glow. Little light in the night. In the big black empty sea, she is always there with me. Keeps me sheltered, keeps me free. She is always there with me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, don't try the rain, my shooting star. Steer me when I aim to misbehave. Ooh, don't try the rain, my shooting star. Wash away the leaves upon our grave.
Need an image.
In the big black empty sea, she is always there with me. Keeps me sheltered, keeps me free. She is always there with me.
I use this one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ooh, don't dry the rain, my shooting star. Steer me when I'm to misbehave. Ooh, don't dry the rain, my shooting star. Wash away the leaves upon our graves. Wash it away. Ooh, she's my shooting star. Carried me so far. She's my shooting star. Carried me so far. Yeah, she's the shiniest sight. My little light in the night.
That song sucked. I should have changed it, but I was too busy. Was that country or something? Yeah, something. I didn't like it. This is like the epic channel on Pretzel Rocks. This song's cool. I like this one. What the hell is this? A TypeScript RPG Maker MZ? I have to look at this. I was looking for an image. This project is document MZ code base allowing programmers to create plugins in RPG that use TypeScript. It can also be used. Do you think this project is still development so far? The core files are released to the API with the API defined. 7 total files including the external library. There's 2 ways to use it. Using the bundle file. Still work in progress. This looks like it's not going anywhere. There's something about RPG Maker devs that they love posting things that aren't finished yet. Myself included. Like, why are we like that? Something wrong with us. You know what I mean? I was gonna say. You're gonna say that I'm like that too? Is that what you're gonna say? You're gonna call me out? Good thing I did it first. Nobody's gonna call me out before me. Very much so. It is definitely a thing though. It's undeniable. Like, it's much easier to find an incomplete RPG Maker project, whether it be like a plugin or a framework, than it is to find a completed one. It's strange how easy. Dude, this channel is crazy. This plays such crazy stuff. Like, what is this? What is this? Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I assumed, because you have to do basic training and stuff again, that he did just get accepted. He thought he wasn't going to. But they took him. Seems like they took him. This song remind you of Leaf? See what I'm doing here? See what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing for my image? This is actually an iPhone, which is kind of funny. Let me sing Hide Everything. If that was what he wanted, I'm happy for him. He'll be back in more if he's just in the transition. And when I push enter, this will look a lot better. Enter. Dude, that is a sick ass freaking mock up. You left Godot open too long? Did it break? Did it go bad? What happened? It froze. No. Does Godot have like an auto-saving thing like Unity? RPG Maker kind of has like an auto-saving thing because you have to save it every time you you open it. You like test it. So I'm constantly opening it and closing it. Yeah, that's how it is for RPG Maker, right? So all my test plays help me save. I gotta start my curriculum on September 10th. And this year I want to focus on RPG Maker and Godot. So I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to start doing Godot right away. RPG Maker is kind of preferable because I feel like out of the box, you can kind of get going faster. So I think I might have the kids use RPG Maker and GDevelop first. Right? And then maybe Godot next semester because I have a lot of stuff I want to do before the end of the year. And I don't want to like learn Godot right now. Yeah, so if it's a second semester, the kids will be more ready. Because you know what I found with like eventing and stuff? It does set them up to kind of understand logic. Like RPG Maker eventing does help you learn how to be a better programmer. And I know I'm probably not the best programmer, but I don't know. I feel like events, being able to reproduce events in code, like it teaches you logic. But I don't know. What do you think of that? Do you think that's right, or do you think I'm pulling it out of my ass? I was saying, do you think like, because for me, I feel like I get more of a understanding of logic from using RPG Maker so much. And previously, when I was more of like a shitty JavaScript front end, like I didn't really think about logic as much. But eventing has taught me a lot of approaches to logic. And it also is more significant when I learn how superior like a coding is too, so it sticks with me more. Like if there's a coding method to do something. People always talk about how RPG Maker has a pretty steady like learning curve after you get started, but I don't really know, because I mean you just do like a script call, right? And then you just look up script calls, and then it's like you can get pretty advanced, and then you can go from script calls to plugins, and I don't know. Like I still don't totally understand a plugin. Like I couldn't do it from scratch. I'd have to look up a template and like fill it in. I had like a blog folder, but I can't find it. Oh, you know what? I didn't have a blog folder. I had a blog folder for my interactive. People that master and make good shit, yeah. I'm a pretty good inventor. I don't know if I'd consider myself a master, but I'm a pretty competent inventor. Okay, there's my thumbnail for my new blog post. Instead of just using events at first. Yeah, some of my events are bonkers, for better or for worse. Like, I've done some really crazy shit with events so far. Maybe I would have finished the project in MV. What does it really mean to finish, though? Maybe you would have deployed one, got people to play it. I guess that's what that means. Where did my blog go? Okay, we're going to... I don't think I'm going to add any other images right now. I might later, when I'm working on my video. My normal process is to just kind of have a blog that's not super high on the images at first. I'm just gonna publish this already. And no later projects were interesting to me because it got corrupted. That sucks. How did that happen? Like, did you stop working on it for a while, or you weren't? Like the way I'm doing it with GitHub, right? Like that wouldn't really be an issue because "10 essential tips for mobile RPG Maker projects. This blog is likely the most requested topic I have ever written on thus far. This post is the first of a series that will cover using RPG Maker MV and RPG Maker MZ for Android games specifically and mobile games generally. I believe these posts and their companion videos will be my most viewed content." XP script sometimes corrupted when saving? That sucks, man. Go JavaScript, huh? Let's talk a bit about the viability for you to put your game on Android. I want you to set your expectations appropriately. We also will discuss general concepts that will help your game perform better and prepare you for the difficulties of deploying on a mobile platform. With no further ado, here are 10 things to consider when making an RPG Maker project for Android. Google OpenGL on mobile is a different beast than on desktop. I can't really talk like that. I'm gonna lose my voice. I'm like coughing. iOS and Android use different versions of OpenGL than their desktop counterparts. Thus, many things that work great on desktop either do not work or perform terribly on mobile. Do you have decent touch controls? RPG Maker's keyboard and gamepad support are among the most robust out of the box compared to other engines. The mouse controls are okay, however, the RPG Maker stock touchscreen controls are crap. They are unique in the wrong way. Tint animations and tint fades don't play well with mobile. You can use tints for one frame, but don't expect a 60 frame tint transition with a tint change on every frame. In addition, tints are hell for the mobile version of OpenGL. That's not really an in addition. That's expounding on the same thing. Why did it... Sometimes those suggestions... What does it mean in addition? It sounds like AI computers don't know how to speak. Let me change that. In addition, take that out of there. It's the same subject. Tints are hell for the mobile version of OpenGL. What is this? So? Why did I say so there? I love how, like, Grammarly just loves transitions even if they make no sense. I created a plugin for my game that switched all overtime tints to one-frame tints. Smaller games are easier to publish on mobile. I will talk about file size limits later in this series. For now, I just want to say that the simplest way to upload your game to the Android Play Store is to keep the deployed size under 200 megabytes. For reference, a default RPG Maker MV project will be about 1,111 megabytes. Get the picture? Yes. Get the files in your pictures folder and compress the hell out of them. If you don't have a native compression tool, I prefer Tiny PNG. Unfortunately, you can only compress 20 files per session, so you'll have to shell out some cash for the premium version of Tiny PNG if you don't want to shorten your assets over a longer span. Files are case sensitive. In Windows and Mac, the file names are not case sensitive. This is not the case with Android and iOS deployments. So check your script calls and plugins to ensure that they reference all assets with the correct capitalization. I tend to give my assets lowercase names as a general rule so I don't accidentally make a capitalization error in my code. Image files cannot exceed 2,000 pixels in height or width. I figured this out after years of working on my project. Unfortunately, my icons and parallax maps were much larger than 2K pixels. As a result, I should say my icon sprite sheet. My icon sprite sheet is what I'm saying, not my icons. It makes it sound like I have a 200. My icon sprite sheet. There we go. This was like therapy writing this out. As a result, they were unfortunately, my icon sprite sheet and parallax maps were larger than 2K pixels. As a result, they were not rendering, and I didn't know why. I also had some sprite sheets that exceeded this minimum. I'm going to say battle, because I already said sprite sheets, so I'm going to say battler sprite sheets. I also had some battler... I also had some battler sprite sheets that exceeded this minimum. For this reason, I had to transition to skeletal animations for many of the larger enemies in my game. Many plugins that work on desktop do not function on mobile. I'm a bit of a programmer. I tend to use plugins. I tend not to use plugins. I tend to avoid. I tend not to use. A bit of a programmer. I tend to avoid plugins unless I know precisely what they do and how they do it. Be wary. Join this vibrant dev community Discord. Join a vibrant dev community Discord, okay? You want to join a vibrant dev community Discord? I bet you do. Did you know that Stream Avatars Code More works with, you can dual stream, multi-stream, so I'm actually feeding in people from YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and they can do battles with each other. Isn't that wild? Well, they kind of can. I don't know. Actually, I don't think they can. I don't think you can like battle. I don't know. Let's try it. Duel. There's no... There's no developer console on mobile. Developer console is a handy tool that helps RPG Maker devs diagnose bugs in their code. Unfortunately, you will not have access to this luxury when detecting bugs during mobile testing. Oh, that's interesting. So I can cross attack you, kind of. Yeah, cool. Code more. The freaking stream avatars working in both streams. Oh, what is that? Does your game crash? Did you say it works perfectly on the desktop version? Good luck figuring out the problem. Maybe delete that map or skill or common event you were using and start over because the developer console will not be able to help. Oh, that sounds... There's many... Maybe delete. Maybe delete that map or skill or common event you were using and start over because the developer console will not be able to help. Getting into Google Play Store. Oh, that's Google Play Store S is... Wait, what? Getting into Google Play Store. Capital S. It's interesting, when I'm writing it in the editor, I don't see a lot of stuff, but then when I put it in an actual blog, I become more critical. Getting into the Google Play Store is complex. The App Store is worse. Creating a game is only half the battle. Deploying the AAB format that Google Play Store is a nightmare. Thousands of things will stop you, so be prepared to do some persevering. Open source and community resources for Play Store API are scarce / non-existent. RPG Maker open source communities are doing nothing for the Play Store API. So be prepared to go outside the RPG Maker community if you want to do cloud saves, achievements, advertising, and the like. Also, the technical skill required to implement these features is barely in my grasp, so if you can pull it off, you're better dev than me. Closing thoughts. Thanks for reading. I hope this gives you a better idea of what you want to do with your RPG Maker game. Next post will discuss deploying to RPG. Let me be more clear. Next post will discuss the actual. Hey, what's up? I'm Amir Rajan. Rajan? I don't know, dude. Sorry. Butchering. First time chatter, huh? Cool. So I'm just writing a blog right now. I already published it. But it's just a blog about deploying RPG Maker to Android. Because there's not really a lot of good information out there on it, so I'm putting a blog together. I'm probably going to do some testing after this. It's not a discussion. A technical tutorial. Let me change the name of it. That name's fine. I'll just use that URL. Yeah, check out my blog. I just posted it. You get the hang of it after a while. I ended up creating a bunch of scripts that handle packaging and deployment. Cool. Have you done Android and iOS? Maybe you can help me. Shit. And I'm trying to figure out with this app right now, this game, whether I'm going to do AdMob or if I'm going to make a paywall for some of the content. I feel like advertising is easy. It's like an easy way to do it. It's an iPhone 6. Been doing dev for 8 years now. That's great. Yeah, I'm a web developer. And that's mostly like websites and databases. Mobile applications are pretty new to me. Well, I have been making websites that long. I tended to do a lot more front-end dev stuff in my career, so I'm a little bit struggling when it comes to game dev, and I literally just deployed a application I'm doing open testing for this game. Kind of web stack I work on. Just like SQL, Node, shit like that. What the hell? Why does my stream avatars have an exclude equals true on there? I'll just use the game tag, or the play tag, not the game one. If you wanna... If you wanna go on my Discord and shoot me a message, I'll send you an invite for my open play test. I'm currently not accepted for open. I'm kind of like checking this window like it's going to change any second for open testing, but I'm still in review. And forgive me if I don't understand this, but if you're in review for open testing, you actually capital for user acquisition. I don't know what you mean by that. But I, I don't think you're able to share the link here, right? Unless you are accepted or whatever. Like if I copy this link here and drop it in chat for my open test, that's not accessible to you, right? Because this app has not been reviewed. Do you know if that's correct? Since you got the experience. You can upload an APK anywhere. Oh no, yeah, I used to have my game on itch, but I'm just trying to familiarize myself with Google Play Store. I have tons of stuff on itch, and I had like a beta of my Android on itch for a while. In fact, I'm probably, now that I've posted that, let me look at my list of shit that I gotta do. So I did the blog tutorial. I didn't really make it about what I thought. It became more of like a prep, not so much about APK deployment. I might still do the tutorial on APK deployment, but the content that I wrote is good. Like some high quality RPG Maker content. So I can still do that, and then I can do the APK after. APK AAB. Do your betas on itch? You don't bother with the beta administration? It makes sense, I think, probably because you know what you're doing. But I am not familiar with Google Play Console. This is actually the first app. I've released a couple iOS apps, but this is my first app I've done on Google Play Console. So it's good for me because I'm learning I'm just learning the process and learning the back end of it. And you know, with my game in particular, it needs to be an AAB format because they're more flexible with the size than they are with the APKs. So that's another thing. Like I could just deploy an APK, but using the AAB packaging system, it's kind of lends itself to you know. Yeah, so I've never actually put anything into AAB. I've done lots of APKs, which is why I wanted to put it on the store, because I wanted to get them to accept. And I've learned a lot. Like the way they do the keys is really strict, right? I actually, when I first uploaded it, I had an AAB, and then I lost my key because I replaced it with another key. And I basically had to create two, right? Because now I have two games, and I asked them if I could delete the former because, you know, I don't have the key to do it. Now that I have once I knew that was an issue, I like stored that key everywhere so I would never lose it. But I didn't know at first that you had to keep your original signing key. And once you lose it, you can like never update the app again. That's so crazy, dude. Like that's just so intense. You have to start a new profile and erase the old one. You lose all your download history. Yeah, that's terrifying. Your signing key is game over. Yeah, no, I did. But I mean, I hadn't done anything yet with the app. Like, it wasn't even published for closed testing yet. So, because the version I put up didn't work. It's also interesting because I haven't really been able to figure out how to test AAB locally. Like, you know, right out of... Because I use a Pixel phone. And I wasn't able to push it. Like, I can get the AAB to work on the Android store, but I can't get the AAB to work like in Android, like without uploading it. So, and I don't think you can. I don't think you can have I don't think there's a way to run an AAB that I mean, there probably is. I don't know of a way to run an AAB file without putting it on the Android store. So that was another issue too. Why I didn't use an APK for itch is because I wanted to make sure I could do it, you know. Like, because if I can't get the AAB to work with my game, it's pretty much game over. Like, it's like there's no point in really even continuing to set up the game to work on mobile, you know? You can extract APKs. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You could just use the CLI interface. But then at that point, it's like, why bother? Just put it on the Play Store already. I mean, I don't know. Because really, like, for me, the testing process, and tell me if you have suggestions, it's like I tested locally on Windows. And then I put it on an APK file and I test it there on my phone. And then I upload it and I test it. Yeah, why bother testing on the device? I deploy an APK. Yeah, no, it makes sense. So I'm doing it right. The reason why I'm putting up the AAB files though is because my first AAB I published didn't work. So like I got it up onto the Android store, and while it ran fine as an APK, it didn't run as an AAB. The current version does. Where if you were to join the Discord and shoot me your email, I could send it to you. I'm probably gonna play it right now. In fact, I'll play it while I talk to you, or whoever else is in here. Oh, I did this too. I gotta put an Android. I gotta do the mobile testing. I also added some stuff that I did. Mobile menu in Desert fixed. Or it's more like at Volcano. And then forest after grave scene fixed. Okay, so let me finish testing, and then I'm gonna do the Android. Yeah, let's test, because that sounds like a nice fun little chill break. So tomorrow I'm gonna make a video on like prepping your game like as you build it for Android, and tomorrow I'm gonna make one on APK deployment, and then I'm gonna make one on AAB deployment to the Android store. So that's gonna be my videos. My video will be my video / blog. The first one will be my video / blog will be like setting up your game correctly. Then the second one will be deploying an APK. The third one will be an AAB in the Android Play Store. And then the fourth one will be, assuming I figured it out by the night. The fourth one, I don't even know how to do it yet, but I'll do like ad mob, like advertising, paywall content, you know, cloud saves, achievements, shit like that. Probably not cloud saves. That's then you have to like create a database and stuff. But achievements, leaderboards. How much user do I have for user acquisition? Not a ton. I just do like social media and stuff. Pretty low budget deal, bro. I have like about 1,000 sales for the PC version, so that's something, you know. But I don't have like, you know, I just stream and I make videos. I've been doing it a couple years, but to a certain extent, I'm still kind of starting out. I've only been doing game dev like maybe 3 years now. But let me pop open my game. Take a break and do some more testing on Android. I'm just going to be using the screencast, which is a bit of a delay, so it doesn't really represent the game super fairly, but it's easy to do. The only way ads and IAP work will work is if you have cash. Unfortunately, it's usually $3 to $5 per install. So IAP have to offset the expense. The only way in-app purchase will work is if you have the cash, unfortunately. Oh, you're saying, okay, so you're saying because if I'm going to do in-app purchases, I have to have a high level of user acquisition. Oh, I mean, I'm not too worried about that. I don't know if you got that experience more from like games or from applications. But I'm more worried about finishing it than anything. I do think the business is important, but the in-app purchases, I haven't even figured out how I'm going to structure the payment at this point, dude. Like, I don't know if I'm going to do in-app purchases. I probably honestly will not even make people pay at first. What I want is I just want a high user rate, you know? And then, yeah, we'll see what happens. But it's a long-term project. I'm just trying to create like an audience that I can garner for myself. And then when I have a pretty good audience, that's going to be my form of user acquisition. Not so much straightforward advertising. You know, I probably will do some, but it's just, I'm not there yet. But I don't think I'm doing it to learn. That's not the thing either. I'm just not where you're talking about yet. I'm not quite there. Eventually, the business plan would probably be to get users through social and then have a high installation rate, even if I don't make a ton of money off of it. Just try to get as many active users as possible, and then I can talk to publishers, and then they can give me money, and then I can use that to increase my user acquisition and decide whether I want to do paid ads at that point, you know? But yeah, it's definitely not just to learn, but it's also okay to learn too. I don't know. What was I doing? Oh, yes, I was going to test this freaking game. Yeah, I'm just using Air Server. Just because it's easy, even though it kind of bogs a bit. Yeah. It may be the case where I do upfront payment as well. I'm not really planning on making a lot of money off of Android. I've just kind of built the game so it works both on Android and Windows and iOS and Mac. Like I built it in such a way where it would just work for all of them. You know what I mean? So the screencast is like not working. It's weird. Why? Why are you not working, you dumb thing? But yeah, I might charge a. It might be the case where I charge on Android. I don't know. I haven't really figured it out. I want to see some of the response. I may even make it free at first and then charge later, like not in-game purchases. Make 5 times as much on iOS versus Android. You've published the game to Switch? Or are you just saying in general that iOS is less? Because that's crazy impressive if you've done that. Let me restart this app maybe. One of my games is on iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. Oh, link me the game. I want to see. I'll look at it. A dark room. $2. Official Android release for registered trademark. No ads, no data usage. Playable without Wi-Fi. Very cool. Wow, your ratings are super good. 8.82 reviews. Holy guacamole. 100K plus downloads? This is wild. You're a big deal. Is it just you, or is this like multiple? Is this like a team? The scope looks like it could be an individual. 1.3 on iOS. Holy guacamole. Just you. Wow, you're rich. Cool. It's awesome. And it's all just like text. Amazing. Oh, this is the old one. Over 8 years. Still, that's incredible. I'll have to give it a shot later. I don't know what the hell's going on with this. It's not letting me connect for some reason. Mother trucker. I was doing this earlier today and it was working fine. What in Tar Heel Nations? What in the world is going on here? So how big is this game? So you wouldn't even really need to use an AAB file with this, right? It looks like you could get it under 100 megs. It's interesting that that your selling points are no ads, no microtransactions, no data usage. Maybe I should do that. As of 2001. Okay. But still, it's easier to deal with a smaller file size. My game is about 400 megs now in the AAB, and it will probably be able to get down to like 300-ish, maybe high 200s once I go through and recompress a lot of the imagery. But it's, it's not, it's a pretty big install. So Play Store don't like that. They don't like that kind. The hell is bugger not working, dude? Should I restart my phone? How dare you not work? Is that like, so pretty much, do you do other games? Or do you do more like practical apps as well? This is frustrating that this isn't working. Six games on iOS and 3 on Android. Oh wow. So a lot of them you didn't even bother. So do you usually put them on iOS first to kind of test the market, and if they're enough to add Android as well, then you'll do it? That kind of the idea? I'll try restart my phone. I don't know. This is being silly. Usually it pops up like instantly. I wanted to do more tests. I'm gonna try restart the phone. You mother trucker. And you have one on Switch? But now I know all the cross platforms, so I deploy both at the same time. It's probably better for marketing to get buzz, right? Do you post any content about how you've marketed your stuff? And like the stuff you're talking about, like in-app purchases with like cost acquisition and stuff? Did that app you sent me have like a trailer? There's no trailer, yeah? It's just images. Oh, it looks like it's working now. I guess I did just need to restart my phone. Okay, cool. I can show you my game. Now, it works. Now, you're probably aware of this, but screencast is kind of shitty. So, it works much better on my phone. The frame rate's like good and the sound lines up and stuff. The screencast like break? As an indie, it's impossible to get the attention. All my stuff is via word of mouth, hyper niche communities, subreddits. Oh, I'm interested in how you manage to get millions of sales with hyper niche communities and subreddits. That sounds incredible. I feel like a lot of people would be interested to know about how you'd manage that one. What happened? What the frick? See how it's frozen? Yeah, I was using this earlier and it was working freaking to perfection, and now it's like being super dumb. Maybe I have another app that's like conflicting with it or something. I gotta get the Elgato set up for phone. Oh, okay, it seems to be working now for whatever reason. Yeah, my game is kind of a... Oh, wait, I pushed the wrong button. Frick. I gotta go through the whole intro. Actually, I'm not gonna go through the whole intro. I'm gonna restart. Where ads and IAP are valuable. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I do a lot of my own marketing and subreddits and stuff. I'm curious what subreddits you're in. Can you send me your Reddit profile so I can follow what you post and where you post it? I would really appreciate that. Mira John. Let's see what you got that's been successful. Cookies, cream, coding rig, battle stations. What it looks like when you do indie app development for a living. Oh, this is a money post right here, dude. So your primary system is a Mac, then. I guess it would make sense if your primary source of income is iOS. Like for me, I have to port all my games over to my Mac and then push it live. What the frick is this, bro? Oh, this is the same thing. Wait, no. No, it's the same. This picture makes it look way gnarlier. Like, this is so much more intimidating. Yeah, I know, Mac. Yeah, that makes sense. Holy guacamole. If you haven't followed me, make sure you follow me. I'm gonna keep, I mean like on Twitch. I'm gonna go look at all your games, man. Does your company have a website? What the frick? This is like ridiculous. Receipt designer. Well, you get the sense of humor going. Dude, you don't even have an SSL. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's do the Twitters. I'll follow you on my game dev account and my personal one. Wait, hold on. You have 20 seconds from the moment someone opens up your app to hook them. %, 96% fall off from that point. Yeah. What am I doing? So you got me on Twitter over here. It's funny that you have a website with no SSL. What? Put a freaking SSL on it. Do you stream on Twitch? Oh, you got followers. Awesome. My tabs are looking like a mess. Broadsword of Justice. Plan to start back up next year. Oh, cool. Follow you on GitHub. I'm like lost. What the hell is this? You gave it a wider one. Oh, dragon. Is this like your company? Is that why you gave it a bigger icon? Okay, well, I'm gonna test my game some more. The UI is still under work. Like the touch controls are all gonna get kind of fixed up a bit. Built for use with all your games. Oh, you built your own engine? Cool. It's weird because I tend to watch the screen and it's like delayed. I need to get the Elgato, man. The Elgato mobile phone setup. How does it handle scaling if the aspect ratio is 16:9? Well, eventually I could set like other set, like there's ways to program it in to do like different scaling, but initially I just was gonna stick with one. I may eventually implement like a more scalable UI. but everything would scale just fine minus the user interface, which is like everything, I guess, but so badly. It doesn't really scale. It just shows black if it's not 16 by 9. But I mean, I could set it up to not do that. I just have primarily been selling it on Windows, so people on Windows don't care. Plus, it's a retro. It letterboxes. That's fine. Yeah, it is fine. It's kind of like semi-pixel art too, so even though it's 720p, there's a lot of pixel art, so it's like whatever it is, the size, like that's the size I want people to see it. Like that was kind of the approach I took, as opposed to having like a scalable UI that's like responsive, you know? This is cool. I just added this feature where you have to like push it to charge up. And that gives you more like basically like magic points or whatever. In this game it's called focus. Mana is a separate thing. Oh, that means I'm poisoned. This sucks. I gotta redo this. See, this is all made for like controller. By the way, this game does work with controller on mobile if you want to, if anybody does that. I'm not gonna use a potion, I'm just gonna go. Fantasian? Knockoff. My game's like a knockoff. I didn't even know it. Touch-based controls. Yeah, I got some work to do on mine. That's why the touch is still like in beta. I pretty much had to do this like from scratch, which is kind of why it was hard. There wasn't like a library I could just grab something and drop it in for the mobile touchscreen. Well, not every aspect of it, but this control stick thing, like you can tell it's still like not kind of done. Like it locks into a square. It should really lock into a circle, right? And the way it fades in, and even the little circle in the middle is like still pixelated because I didn't like get the right image in yet. Still very much in the early stage. But I'm proud of it. Like it, you know, I like it. I just, there's some like refinement and polishing that needs to happen. Even this map that I'm on now, I'm actually gonna replace it. I want to make it so you can walk under that bridge there. General, you have returned. General. Also, you can't see the fidelity too through the screen capture. It's like so crappy. It's so much better on my phone. Because the phone like scales the pixels over, so it looks really good. this kind of like aliases the pixels all to crap. I'm pretty far into the game. I'm about 2 hours in now. This is actually like the furthest I've ever even gotten on it. So just to give you an idea, as far as Android goes. I played it a lot on Windows. I just want to get through all this. Testing, not reading. Okay, so gotta equip some stuff. Kick this guy's butt. Dude, that render totally slowed down. Dude, that tent change just kills it. Can't use kunais because that skill is broken on this version. Because I misspelled something. Shit. I'm gonna die, yo. And it looks so much better on my freaking phone, dude. There's a lot of little glitches with the way the tiles line up. I'm gonna have to like eliminate the space between them. No. Oh, it works. Oh, it works. That's nice. Surprise. Everything works perfectly. Awesome. Can't use kunais. That won't work. Timed actions. Kunais will crash the game. This guy's got crazy defense. I'm not even hurting him. That's good that he healed. Don't use kunais. That will crash the game. In this version. I like want to so bad. Oh, I see why they're so weak. They don't have weapons on. That makes sense. Oh shit, I used the kunai. Fucking... I kept telling myself not to. So I misspelled, yeah, in the code in that part. Damn it. I'm gonna have to start over. How far was I on my last save? Oh my gosh. It wasn't very far at all. This isn't even further than I was. They killed the cat. See that poison? I just added that recently. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna just not cure it. Go all the way to the next part. the effect isn't working here. That's interesting. Game looks good, just need to work on that first time install experience. Yeah. I mean, I actually didn't play from the beginning. But yeah. I resumed a saved game. So you would have more context if you played it in the beginning. But yeah, there's definitely some stuff I want to add. On Steam right now, I've sold a pretty good amount of copies. Nothing like you, but so far only positive reviews. I got like 37 reviews or something like that. All positive. Nothing like your like 1.8K or whatever, but working on it. It is kind of a niche game too, you know? So let's save it before I forget. And thank you for the compliment. Because they can refund it too, right? After those first 20 seconds. What is the split for iOS? Do they keep a percent? Like, what is the percentage they keep? And for Android, I really have no idea. %, if annual revenue is under 1 million. Which, since yours took 8 years, I'm assuming you haven't hit that, right? Unless you had one really good year and a lot of less exciting years. Does the percentage increase? And I'm assuming you're saying 15% is what Apple takes, right? Or you get to keep 15%. Gets to keep 85%. So when you pass that $1 million annual, with Steam, you actually get an increased percentage. Is that the case for, well, it's not at 1 million. It's just Steam will negotiate specific contracts based on like a proposal. But for iOS, do they give you more? Like, is that how it works? Like, you can get a higher percentage once you pass that $1 million mark? That's what I would think, because you have more selling power. If you're selling that much, you can do it without them. You keep 70% after, so it goes down? Man, mobile's the opposite of like Steam. Steam, you take a significant amount less, and then you can negotiate a higher percentage when you sell more. So interesting. I can see how it'd be the case with iOS, though, with like the exclusivity and all that. So that would be like you'd make 85% off of the first million, and any additional money you made in addition to that million would be 70%. That's so interesting. What's the split for Play Store? I mean, sorry I keep bringing you for information, but I really don't know. I'm new to the whole thing. Same with Play Store? Awesome. Don't use the kunai. 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 Can I beat the game? Not if I use the kunai. Don't forget to follow if you like it here. I just added that bot, like today. I was watching my friend and he had a bot, and I wanted a bot that said like messages super randomly, like every hour or something, so that I wouldn't feel like it's ever repetitious, you know. And I really like that bot so far. It's really making me happy. I usually do face streams too, but it's been really hot recently, so I have like the fan on and very minimal clothing, so to speak. Dude, this guy's gotta die already. Die already, scout. Almost killed me. There we go. Don't forget to follow if you like it here. Don't forget to follow me. A lot of the effects that worked in mobile, I had to like turn them off in Windows because the WebGL version's like different. So some of the transitions and stuff don't really work that well. And also like I'm gonna disable this in scenes like this, but I didn't do that yet. Right now I'm just trying to get it so that the whole game is freaking playable. That was a challenge in and of itself. That's why I ended up building my own engine. I got tired of having to tweak each platform because of platform-specific gotchas. Did I mention a gotcha? I'm trying to think. Oh, the shaders? Well, it's more the tent feature. Yeah. The tent feature doesn't really work. There's like, in RPG Maker, there's like a tent way that you can use for like transitions and color variations. It's actually quite unnecessary to make a game to use it. It's actually the inferior way to do it. RPG Maker uses like the Pixie engine, which I don't know if you know what that is, but really you should be using that to do those type of things. Not like a base JavaScript tent renderer. It doesn't work. But yeah, no, I agree with you. The thing with tweaking stuff. The thing is though, like, you don't really need, like, I kind of made this game for mobile. Like, I made it so that it would work with mobile, but it's really initially a Windows project. I just kind of made it so it could kind of be flexible. Don't use kunai. Don't use kunai. In fact, I'm going to get rid of these guys because I don't want to use them. But I don't think that's really like a problem with the engine, you know? I think that's more just like me not knowing that that would be an issue later when I tried to move it over to Android, and then I found a way to do it. But yeah, that's more of what it is. But there are definitely quirks. I'm not trying to say that's not the case. But that particular thing is more just I didn't know what I was doing, I think, early on. This is my first game. Don't use the kunai. Don't use the kunai. Don't use the kunai. It's shitty because that ability is good too. That's like their main damage for single target. Sucks. Really gimp these ninjas not being able to have that ability. Oh shit, I almost used it. Jesus. I played this game so much, I like don't even think. Can't beat the kunai boss. Handle game saves. You're writing the file to disk somewhere? Yeah. It's just JSON files. Better in the APK. I thought about doing like a login, but I also like the idea of being able to play fully offline. But I still have considered maybe making like a database that you can connect to with like your Google, with like the Google API or the Facebook or whatever. Actually, Facebook I think doesn't have one anymore, right? Am I wrong about that? Or just create like a traditional login and password that you can save on play in a cloud. It'd be really easy with my game to do cross-platform cloud saves. Well, not really easy, but the saves would be compatible on both the window. You could use the same exact file on both. For writing the files, did it just work? Well, the engine pretty much takes care of it. So yeah, it just worked. But I have done some tweaks to the way it works with saves, and I'm not totally arrived yet. Like this save screen is not, I'm not done. Like I want to, I'm gonna edit it quite a bit more. Like I want to make it so platform specific. Yeah, you know, it's Unity. I don't really like Unity, man. I'm gonna be real. Like, I would go either like my own engine, divergent code paths for each OS. Yeah, the saves in this in RPG Maker are just JavaScript. It's just JSON files. Yeah, so all I would really need is like somewhere to grab those on the online, and then I would just change the directory you get it and connect it to like a. So once I could get, the problem with setting up RPG Maker like that would be like you'd have to set up like a login system, and that would be a little bit tricky because of the way it works. But as far as making cross-platform saves, it's totally within reason, so it wouldn't be unviable at all for you to play like continue your Steam game on like your phone, you know. So that's kind of the eventual goal, but I don't have that set up now. I could easily set up cloud saves that worked on Steam. Nobody does that. I mean, for multiplayer games, people do it all the time. Like Diablo Immortal, Undertale, or Among Us. You know, those games are totally cross-platform, and people play on both. But I don't know. I don't know if that's like a big. It's more like I would do it just because it's not that hard to do at a certain point. But like right now, I could easily implement cloud saves on my Steam account so that you could make like multiple. Like that's like pretty much done. Like I could have that up by tomorrow if I wanted to do that. But I like the idea of being able to play offline. So if I was to make cloud saves, I'd have to make it so you could do it. You could choose between whether or not you want to use the cloud save or the local save. Because I like kind of like your game. Like I like the ability to play offline. But I also wouldn't mind, in addition to that, adding like a cloud save option. Yeah, indie dev all comes down because you're so finite on time. But yeah, for me, like it would. The thing I'm saying though is because they're just JSON files. It's really just text, right? Ultimately, so like you can store that so many ways, and it's not. It's more viable than it would be with most projects to do cloud saves. And if you did cloud saves, that would open up like a lot of interesting things. Like you could pretty easily go from there into like doing like global achievements, right? Like cross-platform achievements, cross-platform leaderboards, stuff like And I'm not saying I'm going to do any of this shit. I'm just saying that it's kind of an interesting thing, you know, that is kind of sounds neat. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't. It's you can't compromise the core gameplay mechanics to try and implement that kind of shit. But yeah, I don't know. I might do that. I don't know. You can tell with me, I'm kind of like just going with the flow and whatever works. But yeah, you're right. Indies don't normally do that, for sure. Because it wouldn't be as viable for them as it is for my project, I don't think. I like the idea. There is like some roguelike aspects as you get further into this game. And I like the idea of leaderboards and having like a form of competitive play, even though it's not like PvP, you know? And for the cloud saves, I could do that. Like I could make it on the cloud save if you play on the cloud save, that you could like compete for like times and, you know, it could get crazy. Like I could do seasons and stuff. I don't know. It's just some wildness. Oh shit, I have to equip stuff. Okay, these guys are stacked. It's just a different ballgame as an indie. Yeah, by blunt, do you mean when you said that nobody does that? Which I wouldn't call blunt. I would just say what you actually meant is that no indie does that, which I agree with that. But it's not. That's not what you said. You said nobody. It's not the same thing. Gotta get through this. Oh shit, dude. This guy's gonna get smashed. Oh no, he's fine. Yeah, that was apologizing, yeah. No, yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna do any of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just talking about it. Right now, my main focus is I'm just trying to get a couple more features on the Windows version. This whole Android thing has been a bit of an experiment. And I think I will eventually release on Android. I just don't see it happening super soon. Oh, dude, I'm gonna lose. Oh my god. I can't hold a conversation and play my own game on. If I didn't have to like if I didn't have to not use the kunais, it'd be so much easier to play this freaking game, dude. It's like so. Whoa, is it 11:59? I gotta go to sleep. Shit, that's crazy because I can see the time on the. You can't see it on the stream. I'm pretty sure the whole game is playable. Not by me. I can't beat it. I'm too bad at games, I guess. It feels so much easier on my computer for some reason. On a mobile device, it feels hard. You know what I mean? Like, I'd never die on my computer. Like, never. Like, never, ever, ever do I die on my computer. Mobile games gotta be easy, yo. Hey, what's up, Corpse Jack? Welcome back, man. Hemlo. Dude, Corpse Jack, I can't beat my game on mobile, bro. Keep dying. It's sad. Am I gonna try again? I'd go ahead and release everywhere ASAP. Nothing to lose, really. I mean, I'm already released on Windows, but I'm gonna add some more features on Windows. And I do this. This is definitely not ready in its current form, but I will let people play it. But it's not like I haven't even beat it yet, so I don't even know if it's like possible. Like that's where we're at now with Android, you know. Dr. No Cam. Yeah, no cam, bro. It's too hot. I've been not wearing my clothes, you know what I mean? So, Roiku, this is on Android, which is kind of cool, right? You want to see the Hawaiian teat? Gross, man. Gross, bro. Yeah, I've been working on the mobile version. I got like Amir in here. Amir, he showed me one of his games that's got like millions of sales. Pretty incredible. You're mirroring, bro. What does that mean? You're mirroring. What are you saying? Like checking yourself in the mirror. Oh, I don't. A Ziz thing? I don't understand. I don't understand what you mean. Roiku, what are you up to, man? Been doing some game jams? Ziz is a fitness motivator. You know, those links too don't work yet. The Android one doesn't work. You know, on my little the little sign I made to replace my cam. Next weekend, and I'm toying around with the game projects. Yes, trying stuff. Currently trying Bullet Hell. What does that mean? The reality is that if you release to iOS and Android, it's unlikely anyone will download it. 50% of the apps in stores never get a download. Oh, well, I'll definitely get a download. I mean, Roiku will download it. So will Corpse Jack. So that's cool. I'm already ahead of half of them. 5,000. I mean, I'm already past that on Windows, so I must be doing pretty good. I don't know what my price point would be though. After seeing yours, I'm thinking maybe I'll make it like $3 or something, or $2. I might make it $5 and then lower the price later. I don't know. What do you think, Amir? $5 for my game? Worth, yeah. I've sold nearly 1,000 copies on Steam, which is something. That's a great accomplishment, really. Yeah. People like these dinky RPGs. I got the entrance to Mother's area. With the long legs. Well, that's kind of optional content. You know, you don't need to do that beyond that part. That's like hard stuff for people who want to try hard on the game. Have an interstitial? Interstitial? What does that word mean? Interstitial. Interstitial. Of forming or occupying interstices? What is an interstice? Living in spaces between sand grains. Interstitial. Interstitial. I don't even know, dude. It's an ad? If you don't feel like a game is ready for prime time, make it free on mobile and have... Oh, so it's like an ad for the PC version. Yeah, kind of like Undertale, or like Among Us, yeah. No. I think he does. So what he's saying is have the mobile version be available for people. I could release it for free. And then it'll promote the Windows version. I might do that, yeah. And then... Yeah, that's what he's saying. So it fills in the promotional spot. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That's probably what I'll do, dude. I'm actually gonna make the Windows version free too for like a couple months this year, just to get more, just to increase my player base, and then make it cost money again. So I'm gonna put it on a period of freeness to get everybody who's wishlisted it, so that they'll hopefully a majority of them will do an install, and then I'll put it back on, and that will hopefully get me a bit more views, because the sales are pretty low right now. So it's like if I just get a bunch more installs, I'll do that for like a month. Hey, what's up? Playing on my phone. You guys want to see a Kamehameha? I'm gonna make this ability require you to like push the button. I didn't implement that yet. I see, that looks cool. Thanks. So Amir, you would say that like for indie, it's more about the long tail. That's kind of what I feel like I've got from you, because your thing took like 8 years to really, like, does it feel like your sales now are like still comparable to what they were when you started? Like on the annual basis, you know? Because it's like, if that's the case, it's like, yeah, you should release early, and you can keep updating it, right? I didn't even charge up all the way on that. That sucked. More Kamehamehas. Damn, this boss can take a lot of damage. Yeah, this, in some ways, he was originally the last boss of the game before I added that next fight on there. There we go. So 3PO, I kept dying. Annual revenue is 130K per for all your properties. It's all about the long tail. Yeah, that makes sense. So I do kind of agree with the idea of making the Android version free. I do think that that's a good idea. And then if I do you can always make it, once you make it free, are you not able to make it cost money again? Or I don't know. Because I'm going to add more content. Like the way I've always planned it is I was going to add content for like an additional $5, you know? Yeah, so that, or I can add like, I can either make it upfront paid or I can do, like if you want to play the next chapter or something, like another, you know, 5 to 10 hours of gameplay for like another $5 or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. More content, pay, yeah. I really appreciate all the suggestions, Amira, honestly. I'm new to this. I want to make more games too. Like, I have some other ideas. Paid DLC is totally viable. Yeah, I may even make the Windows version free as well, and then make additional content paid, just to promote the game more. I get a lot of like donations too for these projects, so I'm not at the point now where I can totally cover all my bills with like game dev, but I'm getting close, man. And most of it's not actually like sales, it's like videos and shit like that. Streaming, subs. Although I get like no subs now. Delaying release doesn't have any upsides. Please work, Mass Bomb. Please work. Oh, it works. It works. Awesome. I did some major changes to my stream avatars because I'm multi-streaming now, so I wasn't sure if that was going to work, man. It could have gone either way. Yeah, I'll probably do... I agree with you, Amir. I'll probably release it within the month, officially. I would like to make a little splash. Worst case, you can delist it. Yeah. Like, I'm adding more... I'm not going to add more content, but any, like, really obvious, blatant bugs, I'm going to fix them. This looks great on phone. How does the movement feel like? It's actually pretty easy to play. One thing I'm finding is that I'm looking at chat a lot, and that's actually quite distracting. Because I'm not... Usually when I test it, the screen is right next to my chat. Releasing within a month is a good goal. Well, it's not that unviable because the game pretty much works. Everything that so far that I've seen that's like a major bug it is like something I can fix within a matter of minutes. There's a lot of like stuff that doesn't feel like polish on mobile, but I'm just mainly concerned about the game breaking stuff, you know? And like, for example, if I use a kunai, that's a game breaking bug. Like it totally crashes. I don't want that in the game on release. For example, we don't want it to be where if you use one of the skills in the game, the game crashes. See, that was due to the fact that in Windows, if it doesn't have the exact case sensitivity, it looks for different versions of the capitalization. With the way Windows renders OpenGL, the OpenGL version on the mobile, no, that's not fun. Definitely not. Can't be crashing. Oh, dude, that was a lot of damage. Oh, snap. From one fight to the other. Yeah, they were right next to each other. Okay, here's the boss. See if we can take this guy down. This is the last boss of the main storyline. Finally, Kelbian rats come out of hiding to face me, prepared to be defeated. You have anger issues. Silence, Lono. You ninjas and monks are ridiculous. You are fools to stand against the might of the Draconian Empire. Oh, that means he's at 1/3 of his health, bro. You see how he's bogging? He's having a rough day. He's going down. Dude, that guy got jacked. I won. Save the... Like, this is the first time I've gotten this far in the mobile version. So, like, that's where we're at with the mobile stuff. Like, I've never even gotten this far in the freaking game before. I wasn't even sure you could get this far without something crashing, you know? Oh. It crashes when I use a certain ability. That's the only crash I've had recently testing it. Okay, so the reason for the kunai crashing is because the assets, the pictures that it uses, the PNG files. In my code, I didn't get the capitalization right, and the way OpenGL renders with Pixie, it's case sensitive on mobile. It's so basically it's like less lenient. Some of the other reasons that cause crashes, stuff I fixed. The Android OpenGL doesn't render images that are bigger than 2,000 pixels tall or wide. So I had some of those in here because I have like big maps, right? And sometimes I have really big sprite sheets. Not anymore. I've kind of found alternate ways to get the animations I want. Without using like ginormal sprite sheets for some of the bigger bosses and stuff. And what are some of the other things that caused crashes? Just stuff like that. Little case sensitivity in the code is pretty extreme. Like that was a big part of not being able to get through the game. Basically, Windows and Mac, like a lot of stuff it'll like try to make the code work. And like sometimes for like if an asset's not being loaded, it won't like crash the game. It just won't load the asset, you know? And you won't even realize that you were telling it to get that asset until you play the mobile version, and then you're like, oh yeah, shit, I left that in there. I forgot to take it out. Okay, so I'm actually done with the main story now. So we just go to this dude. You ready to march for Calby Castle? You can watch the ending. In case you ever want to play the game, you can watch the main story ending. It was by wisdom rather than good fortune, by daring rather than material power, that we drove back a war that would ravage Azaconia. This day our greatest ally has become our greatest enemy. Onward to the fall of the draconian tyrants that would stab us in the back while we are sleeping. To war. Dude, they jump super fast now. You can't really see it on the stream, but on the screen it looks good because you can see all the frames. How will I ensure that my game won't crash? I won't. It will. It'll crash all the freaking time. Although some of the stuff that I fixed is like more just general stuff. It's not like it's phone specific. The game is ultimately a web game. It's like wrapped. It's JavaScript, right? So it's like basically a web page. So that's one of the advantages that like a JavaScript based game would have over like a C# game. It doesn't necessarily struggle with some of the same rendering issues. There's more flexibility. But yeah, I mean, how will I guarantee it doesn't, how will I ensure it? I won't. I'll just try my best and hope for the best. There's definitely going to be phones it doesn't work on. And that's okay. Doesn't mean it's not worth doing, right? $15,000 different combinations. This is a little mini game. Oh shoot, it's not working. Okay, we found something that doesn't work. So usually you can control the character on this part, and for some reason I can't right now. It must be that the on-screen controls are disabled. which makes it so I can't move. So I actually got to figure that out. If I want to keep this mini game working. Yeah, so there's like a little mini game during the credits. Yeah. Fortunately, it's not a game-breaking bug, and you would never know that it's there. You would think it's just like the credits. That's me, by the way, Joseph Abraham. I'm the pixel artist. BS that the engine didn't handle the case sensitivity for you. At least warn you about it. Sorry I had to go through that. Yeah, thanks. You know, it's fine. As soon as I figured it out, it was like, okay. And I had to like ask some friends about it who are like Android devs, and I'm like, what could be different about it? The actual the 2000 pixel height and width thing took me longer to figure out because nobody knew about that. Because nobody was trying to use like 2000 pixel images on their mobile games. So that one was like, what? Nobody knew what was happening there. Which is kind of funny. The figuring out of the case sensitivity thing actually went pretty quick. That was something I knew pretty fast because it actually the way the crash works, it leaves like a prompt on the screen telling you that something's missing, right? So it's like, then you go look and you're like, what, the file's there? And you're like, oh, well, I'm calling on it with the wrong spelling, you know, my capitalization is wrong. So that wasn't actually bad at all. But I'm just pretty stoked that I'm able to get through the whole main story. The way this game is structured, though, there's like a comparable amount of like like main story content. Like it's the same amount of content, maybe more depending on how you look at it, because it's roguelike content. Like there are people who finish the main story in 5 hours and go on to play like 99 hours of the other stuff. Should be handled by the industry. This is more of a rant against Unity. They're an $8 billion company and should make that stuff work. Maybe give us a clue at the end of the act where there'll be more, or did I miss that part? Well, I think honestly when you played it, Orson, it was like before it even existed. I understand RPG Maker. Well, I mean, bro, RPG Maker is not Unity, for sure, but I mean, they've sold millions of copies. So it's, you know, it's not like a nobody too. But the thing is RPG Maker, it doesn't really like try to do as much as Unity. I like RPG Maker more than Unity. Like I wouldn't use Unity. I would use Godot. But I get what you mean by hold the engine accountable, but to me that's a minor thing. It's just you have to know it and then you're good. Like it doesn't, after you know that that's an issue, it's a non-issue, you know? So it is like, yeah, you got to know your engine. Get the zoom out on the castle. I've never let it zoom out that far. This part's pretty fun. Here, I'll turn up the volume so you can hear the tunes. Pirates. Every minute I get further and it doesn't crash, I just feel so thankful. Is this it? Am I done? Is this the part? Oh, did it just restart? The frick? I think that was a crash. Although it didn't just close, it like restarted. Good night, Amir. It's nice talking to you, man. I'll be following you on Twitter and stuff. I'm gonna try run that one more time and see if it happens again. And then I'm gonna have to look up what the hell that was. So that was the first crash that I kind of don't understand. Touchscreen crazy. Crazy wild touchscreen. This is it. So it's gotta wait. Now it works. What the frick? Okay, that's. Oh, that you know my game releases for Android for sure, dude. I appreciate that, man. It's really cool having you come into my stream. Not often do I get somebody who is really kind of has some experience, like some real deal experience doing the solo dev in the indie market, man. That's it. I feel blessed. That's why I should do this kind of stuff. Let me turn the volume down a bit. You haven't seen this, huh, Orison? But yeah, part of the reason I'm on Twitch, man, is just so I hope somebody who I find interesting comes along. Well, I don't know if you're somebody to me, man. I don't know if you're. I don't know who's what, but the sinner of the seas, the wrath of the waves. The conqueror of the currents. I don't know why it crashed, bro. Like that's the shitty thing about developing on Android. Like you don't know what went wrong. That was so funky. You spelled wrath wrong? Oh, good note. No, dude, I meant wraith. I meant wraith. I didn't mean wrath. I meant wraith. I just said it. I said it wrong. I did. I said it wrong. I meant the wraith of the waves. Wraith of the waves makes more sense. Like the ghost of the sea, the wraith of the waves. The fury of the what did I say? I don't know. Some other alliteration in there. But wraith of the waves, that works. Hello, King Shogun. If one time it crashes and the other times it's not, it can be anything. Yeah. I'm just gonna pretend it didn't happen. What crash? What crash are we talking about? Pirates know better than to anchor off Chaldean shores. We're here out of respect for my dear brother. Father to a commander in your service, Commander Red. Yes, Commander Red told me of your coming. This is why you still breathe. I understand you are a king, but I advise you to choose your words carefully. Royalty holds little esteem among pirates. Maybe must be your phone could not handle the my phone couldn't handle the pirates, bro. I said breath, not breathe. Oh yeah, the breath. That one is definitely breathe. I'll fix that one. That's wrong. Good cats, Corpse Jack. Dude, you're good with catching spelling stuff. A decent man serves that which is greater than himself. But decent and wicked alike will submit to a masterfully handed blade. Boom. But decent and wicked alike will submit to a masterfully handled blade. I'll show you. He's like, I don't have to just tell you. I'm gonna show you. I actually don't have a sword equipped, so he's gonna be weak. He usually can like kill all of them, but he's not gonna be able to now. But he won't die, so it's fine. It's a scripted battle. Yeah, I'm good with English. That's great, man. I appreciate it. Go proofread all my shit. I like Wraith of the Waves, though. I think Wraith of the Waves is better than Wrath. Shogun just freaking tearing these pirates up, bro. Next to no chance against a samurai king. Why are you here, Captain Young? To help. I noticed an error when I played a while ago. What? Where? I renamed the old man something else. I'm the bestest in English. And he used his default name when he talked to an NPC in the castle. By the old man, you mean this guy, right? This character? The samurai guy? The grandpa doesn't ever go to the castle. The grandpa, you only go to the castle, he leaves you. We will allow you to assist us with our military deployment with the rest of your ships. However, a word of caution, if I grow suspicious that you seek to deceive us, I will not hesitate to execute all of you. It's okay. Gentle King, who will sail the ships if we pirates are gone? John, Kelby is a very young kingdom. We are always learning new things. Perhaps it is time we learn to sail. Commander Red. Yes, my king. See, these men are shown hospitality. You should play through where you change the names of your characters so you can see the bug. You can't actually change Shogun's name, but I could see maybe Zero somewhere in there. I don't know. It might be something that I took out of the game already anyway. So this is like the new zone that you can cruise around in after you beat the main plot, right? And then the next thing you're supposed to do is you go in here. I'm just amazed that the game is like still working. When you go to the Calbian Resistance, they talk about remembering. Nobody talks about Zero in the Calbian Resistance. They do talk about him at the table, but they don't say him. They don't say his name. They say Sage. So maybe you heard him say Sage, which is what he is. That's like his class, not his. And I'm like trying to control the stick with my left hand. It's so hard. It's like my right hand is used to it. My left hand's used to it. Thank you for... This document aligns our agreement with... Look at that art. This is my painting. It's one of the few ones I've included. I've sailed every sea and seen every corner of this planet. Every place in this world. The people are so different. The reason I live the pirate's life, it's because it's who I am. The Empire wants to make us all one color, one flavor. They value order and throw freedom away. We have to stop them. We have to stop them. You like pirates, Orison? Pirate fan? Congratulations! You have completed the main storyline for Act 1. Calby Island most likely has many secrets left for you to uncover. You are welcome to continue exploring. You may also want to play Game Plus. In Game Plus, you can keep your items and experience for a brand new playthrough. Game Plus also features new and more challenging versions of mini-bosses. If you would like to play Game Plus, visit Shifu in the Calby Castle. Let me check my save file for when Act 2 comes out. I mean, bro, I don't know, man. That's a long time away. At least 2 years. Yeah, it'll keep your levels. It'll keep your levels. But, so Act 2 is just the girl, Coco, and the cat. So, the reason why I say that is because, like, you don't play like any of the other characters. There's the girl, a cat, and then there's going to be 2 new characters, and that's all you play through the entire act. So Act 1 is kind of like an introduction to like the world and the main characters. But for Act 2, it's all going to be about the girl and the cat. And that's all. And that's like the whole... It's going to be just as much content as Act 1, if not more. Well, it'll be more in a way because it'll be like more story content, but less like new content, you know? Yeah, you can't change... I don't allow you to change Shogun's name. You can only change the main family's names. Look at my walking. Look at me walking around. My walking animation. I love my walking animations. Should I keep playing? I'm gonna make an OP all monk group. This is the best party in the game right now. Remember my name. Tontus Malorn, world-renowned treasure hunter. Tontus Malorn. Tontus Malorn. How did I even come up with that name? Hello, young one. My name is Victoria. I'm going to tell you a story. When I was a young girl, I was passionately in love with a man named Edgar. He was handsome, and if I may say so, I wasn't so bad myself. The last time I saw him, he left for work with a research excavation team near the Calby Forest. Weeks after their team set up camp, they all mysteriously vanished. The camp was abandoned. None of them were ever seen again. It was so terrible. I didn't leave my bed for several weeks. With Edgar gone, I gave up on romance. I joined the Church of Sarthos, pledging never to marry. I believe Edgar intended to propose. I think he had an engagement ring with him. I guess I'll never know for sure. I can't help but wonder. It's the greatest question of my life. I need to speak to you. Who's that? It's Tauntus Malorn. I, Tauntus Malorn, have listened to the old woman's story. Victoria left a mark on my heart. So I went to the Calby Forest and onward to the Calby Cave. Deep in the cave behind the waterfall, I found a door. The door's switch was rusted to the point where it is no longer usable. I returned here to town to purchase machine oil, but the Draconians arrived while away. I tried to sneak out. I was caught by soldiers and injured. I can tell by looking at you that you are strong. I still possess the oil for this switch in the cave. If I give you this machine oil, will you investigate the cave? You may even be able to find something to quell the lifelong sadness that has a hold of Victoria. I know you don't mean that. So are you going to help us? You can say no and it'll just keep going. I know you don't mean that. Are you going to help us? Yes. It's the illusion of choice. Not if you say no, but if you say yes, you feel like you actually had a choice. The illusion of choice. It's like the illusion of safety. The illusion of security. So one of the things I added on the last, like halfway through, after the last patch actually. Damn, he's persistent. Yeah, dude. So I'm gonna add more NPCs to the town. I want to add a chess minigame. Or maybe a checkers minigame or something. Oh shoot, the guy that I added, he's back here. This dude. So he tells you, he keeps query of how many people you killed. This is where the arrow was, somewhere in this place. Hello sir, my name is Juan. I am the record keeper here in Calby Castle. I know exactly... See, he keeps track of how many people you've killed. Like of each thing. It's kind of irrelevant on mobile, but on Steam, you need these numbers for like an achievement. I haven't killed any snakes or birds or shadow creatures or bats. How did I manage to not kill any bats? That's incredible. So I'm gonna save the game. What was I gonna do? Oh, I have to go upstairs and unequip everybody else to make sure that I have all the best gear on. So this woman over here, Her name is Remy, I think. She can equip everybody else in the... Should I go kill Mother? There's a possibility that Mother doesn't work on mobile. I think Mother might be the first Dragon Bones boss. Have I fought any other? No, I have. I have fought other Dragon Bones bosses. Oh, I need life potions before I go fight Mother. Life potions. It was interesting, when I was telling Amir that I could do like cloud saves and like leaderboards and stuff, his reaction was that was out of scope, which is interesting because I don't really feel like it is. And I think maybe the reason why I feel that way, like I feel like it's not that big of a deal, is because I'm a web developer. So setting up like a server with files that you put on it, that's like my bread and butter. Where to like a non-web developer dev, they might see that as like too much work, like a too out of scope, you know? But it's something like I already know how to do, so it doesn't seem out of scope at all to me. It seems easy. I wonder if because I'm Chromecasting it lags the game a little. What do you guys think? Because it runs a lot better when I'm not trying to share it, I've noticed. So this screen capture, I think, is making the game lag. You can't like play and watch the monitor. You have to watch the phone screen, or else you like can't control. It's too hard. I'm gonna go open this chest. That can add up probably. Yeah, the game runs a lot more smoothly on my phone even when I'm not broadcasting. It still runs okay. Like the way it looks on my phone is way better than it does on stream. So it's, you know, it is what it is. But the stream looks significantly worse. Because I'm just like Chromecasting, which is not really designed for video games. You know, it's designed for music and stuff. Apply machine oil to the rusty lever? Yes. the ghost, dude. Oh, did I save it? I don't even remember. Did I save it? I think I did. If I didn't, I'm gonna go to sleep after this. I'm gonna kill this guy because I need experience. Don't use kunai. It's broken. Oh, he has an ability. They have an ability where they use wind. Huh. Or do they? Did I just use the kunai? Maybe I did. Did I use the kunai? I must have. I think I'm going to call it quits for the stream, though. It's time to get out of here. I don't know if I used the kunai. I'll figure that out tomorrow. I feel like I didn't. I feel like I didn't use a kunai. Let me go to Code Rad stream. Where we're gonna go? I'll hang out in there for a little bit, but I don't want to be online anymore. It was a really good stream. Got a lot done. I wrote a blog, published it, and everything. There's my blog post about getting ready to put Android on mobile. And next I'm going to do one about actually doing it. I feel like I could make the one about uploading the APK, but I don't want to do it yet. I might wake up in the morning and want to do it. I don't know. If I feel like I want to in the morning, I'll do it. So you said Code Rad is on? I don't see him. I don't see him on my stuffs. Do you see him? Because I don't see him. I don't see him. Do you see him? Oh no, yeah, I see him now. Do a bump of Coke? You mean like you're gonna do cocaine or Coca-Cola? Okay, we're gonna raid Code Rad Games. Oh, it's been a blast, guys. It's really been a pleasure. Stream was I really enjoyed my stream today. I had a lot of fun. I got a lot done. You know, the testing streams are always good because it's one of those things I can do. Although I can do it, but I died a ton. Like I've never died that much playing my game. No, I gotta go to sleep, man. It's already 1 a.m. I don't want to be up too late. I gotta wake up early and do some stuff. So I'm gonna make a video tomorrow, and I don't want to. That's the main thing I gotta do tomorrow is do my weekly video, which I'm ready to do it. Okay, so it's been a blast, guys. Gonna call it a night. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you had as much fun as I did. It was a really good stream for me. And I will be streaming significantly more tomorrow, so I'll see you then. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, bye.